Hey, welcome. Episode 5.1. It's Tripura Farm. It's Project Zomboid, and it's Ace of Bases. So, I just did the Chapter 5 synopsis and roadmap, if you will, and it's time to go ahead and implement that. I talked about getting a garage door put in here and working on the shop being one of the big priorities, and that is true. So, let's dive right in and make that happen. Hopefully, we can get the game to recognize that as a room. I think mostly just for weather effects. I don't really care about temperature, and I don't really care about being away from the rain because they just don't really seem to affect us that much. But anyways, it would be nice to not have to watch the weather effects when we're in there working. So this is yeah, this is a wall. All right, it just keeps phasing out because of the thing in front of it. So I need to get welding up. Let's take a look at what we can build with welding. I think going up on the roof and building some metal roof spaces up there is going to be the way to go, at least right off the bat, because I think that's going to be decent XP. Wow, that is cheap, cheap, cheap. Look at that. A welding torch, a small sheet, and a piece of a rod. Cheap, 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 cheap. Grab half. Grab them all. And let's not fall through the ceiling this time. That was a terrible, terrible idea. Before we go all the way out there, is check to make sure that at least one of these torches still has some propane in it. Looks like they do. Propano. It's grass all of a sudden. Or it's the grass down below, but the plank and the nail are floating up there in space. So there we go. All right, let's go to building, let's go to welding, and let's go to metal floor. Let's put that on our favorites and see if we can build that. We're going to need to unpack one of these torches. This is the kind of weird stuff that I just makes me sort of shake my head at Zomboid, right? Things in our pack should be present as far as the game is concerned. It looks and it says, hey, I don't see it in the inventory, but I do see it in the pack, so there it is. We just moved. So first of all, we had 2 welding torches in the pack, and it says we have no welding torches. So we unpacked one of them. Now it's in the main. It's still not visible. We unfavorited it, and now it's there. So not only did it not see it in the pack, it didn't see it as a favorite. That sort of weird thing is just like, how does this exist, guys? Take a look at our welding. 79, 3-1. Oh, 5 points for that. That's not much. All right, let's go to. Oh, wow. Get my fingers working here. Boy, it's going to take us a long time to get to 3,000 by way of 5s. Yep. All right, well, what I do want to do is replace these tiles in this area right here, and then move the generators onto metal tiles so that if one of them catches fire, hopefully it doesn't spread to the rest of the building. So let's at least do that. Clearly, this is not going to be the way we get XP, though. Chance 100, and yet we still got scrap on it. That isn't proof that the RNG on this game is wonky. That should be it right there. Oh, calories. How about those calories? And water. Oh, gosh. I'm so used to having to go to a flyout menu. Seven hunger. We only need 30, 29, so let's just eat a quarter of this. I think that looks good. Guessing that we're out of light. Well, let's take a look at these containers over here. I put them right up against the building and they should actually be pulled off just a little bit, or I need to move these boxes around. Maybe I just need to move the crates around. Yeah, because we're just, anything we make out of metal is going to chew through our stuff in no time. Because we get such a diluted amount of everything now from breaking down a vehicle that we just don't get a ton of iron pipe or sheets or anything. We just get a whole lot of many different things and just a little bit of each one. So I just don't see it. I see vehicles as being the way to get there. The junkyard and riverside would be the most vehicles in the smallest amount of space. But much closer would be the traffic jam on the way to Muldraw and the traffic jam past that one, and then the traffic jam down at the south past Muldraw next to Mark Bridge. We're going to get something like 20 points per car, probably 25 cars, 500. Probably going to get 1,000 points by the time that's all said and done. Even a third of the way. And I've been thinking about how to bring all those materials back. You know what? Let's go grab the shipping container at the mall. Let's bring that back here. Let's make sure it's empty. Then let's go out and take that to Riverside or drag it to wherever and just be putting stuff in that, because that's 1,300 capacity. That will easily handle everything we bring back. Yep, that's our biggest capacity. That right there. So if we're going to do that, and let me top my water off since it looks like we're out. Let's go grab that container and let's bring back the other two Humvees that are waiting over there at the mall as well. So we'll just make 3 round trips. Humvees I pulled out of the parking lot waiting for me to come back, bring them home. It's just a little bit squirrely with a truck on the back of a container. Meaning to try and get into that van. There's just always too many Zeds around it. Never have too many freight containers, right? We're going to take this one and we're going to drag it down towards Muldraw and clear out all those burned out cars with the traffic jam. And go down towards Mark Ridge, towards that big interchange, clear that out as well. And we're going to put all the materials in the back of this container. Try and get welding up to 6. Empty. Nice. Got a generator with us. Good. Garbage we'll take out of the truck. Got the road bag with some basic tools in it. Got a couple extra torches. Grab some sleep and take off in the morning. Down to 85. Good. Take 19. 18. Perfect. Wrong, wrong tow truck. Let's start at Four Corners. The bark enclosed up there has a bunch of cars parked in front of it. Let's go and start actually by salvaging those. We'll get some good XP for whole vehicles instead of burned out. have stuck inside? Use that a hatchet? Yep. Oh, jeez. I don't know how I missed it, but there it is. Oof. This is going to be slow without a book. grass and water radical dieting. Oops. just more than I want to deal with at night. Fatigue is high. That's where it goes south. Oh, you know what? I don't need to drag the container all the way home, though. I was going to drop it out on the road, but I might as well just drop it here. We can take 48. Let's get back out and get to it again. You almost saw it in time. Almost. It's very, very close. Good job. Hey, timely. Yep, January 11th, finally. That was pretty much forever. I'll have to go back and look at the video of when it happened originally, but I'm thinking that we were probably pretty gimpy for about a month and a half or two. Sorry, Tara. Yeah. You know, if there's a hole in the roof and there's a floor beneath it that is exactly the same material, it's really, really difficult to see that there's a missing tile in the floor. I went back up and I looked at it and I said, oh, I see what happened. And I really looked carefully at those tiles. And yeah, they're tiny, tiny, tiny bit different, but just the thing about the isometric. Yeah, it's not that it's second story or third story. It's that if you are missing, if I'm on the second floor, right, and there is no first floor like in my shop, and this roof right here is missing, but the next level down, there's a piece over here that's over here basically because you're looking through at an angle. So there's nothing directly below this square, but looking through it, I can see a floor tile, you know, 4 over and 4 up. And that's what happened, is that the floor was missing and I could see floor there because it was the floor underneath. And so I just went running over to put a floor tile down and fell right through a hole in the floor that I couldn't even see. Fell down 2 stories, could have died. But probably had died. Just sort of sat there for a second, stunned, like, oh, well, there it goes. That's that. And then looked down at my health bar and it was hurt. It was going down, but I wasn't dead. Oh, there we go. So I didn't even see your follow-up chat last night where you said, yeah, I had it. Damn it. Turning that off next time. I just saw the one where you weren't sure, and then later when I was logging off, I scrolled down through the chats and saw your next one. Oh, talk about lucky having every key in the car. I mean, they're all crappy cars, but they've all got the key in them. Oh, it's in your sandbox settings. It's time to infection. I can change my sandbox settings on the fly because of a mod. So it's like right here. Let me go to sandbox settings. And it's going to be under infection mortality. Infection mortality. So I have it turned off so that I won't get infected. I just die if they mob me or chew me up or I died of blood loss or something like that. But here is where it was set for you to probably 2 to 3 days. And you just want to set it to 0 to 30 seconds or 0 to 1 minute or instant if you want. Yep. it sounds like you'd already found it. Hey, sledgehammer in a van. Yeah, I just got to get you to change your. Got to get you to change your traits that you pick in the beginning. Sounds like you pick one that doesn't have endurance. Yeah, yeah. Endurance is life. Keeping this as high as possible and monitoring your fatigue as it gets higher and knowing that your regen here is going to get lower throughout the day. Paying attention to these two has made all the difference in my longevity. Now, every time I'm about to get in a fight, I'm looking up here at these two to make sure that I'm not fatigued and out of endurance. You know, when I first saw these bars, the mod for them, I was like, huh, whatever. You know, and then as I was playing it a little bit, I'm like, what are the underlying values? So then I went back and reread the mod and said, oh, that's exactly what this is going to tell me. I installed it, and what a difference. It took me from having no idea what was going on with my character to having a really good idea, and I was able to make much better choices. Now, watching the values, watching the moodles come up and what they mean to the values and so on, now I could probably play vanilla much better. Just now knowing exactly what the moodles mean each step of the way. Because each of these bars right here is one of the moodles. So when you get down to this one, that's when the first "you're winded" appears. And then when you get to this one, the next one appears, and the next one, the next one. So now that I've seen those and I've seen the corresponding Moodle over here, now I know when I see Moodle X, I know that such and such is at a certain level. So, exactly so. This is a big one, drowsy. I just hit that line right there. So as soon as I see drowsy, I know that I'm over 50% fatigue, about 55% or so. Fatigue is it's you running out of steam at the end of the day. This is how much energy you have. You're going to recover this the lower this is, but the higher your fatigue gets, the lower your endurance recovery will get until it's zero. You can be maxed out on fatigue and still be maxed out on endurance because you're dead tired, but you're sitting in a car, right? So you've got that energy reserve. But as soon as you get out and start running or something, you're going to start losing it, and you're going to get no regen, And because your fatigue's already all the way up here, this is just going to go down fast. Fatigue climbs inexorably through the day. Caffeine will take a tiny little bit of this off. If you just pop, like 10 caffeine pills in a row, I'd probably take this from here down to about here. Cups of coffee would do the same thing, but they're a lot heavier. But this is going to climb all the way through the day. This is going to go up and down, up and down. I do use it. I like the slow. I like the short sleeping time. But it also means that since I'm getting more hours in the day, it means that I'm getting tired, towards the end of the day. This is getting up. Somebody that sleeps for 12 hours and they're only awake for 12, they may not ever get to the point where they're up here in fatigue because they don't have enough hours to get there before they're getting back into bed. Keeping your endurance, or keeping your encumbrance rather, down below your limit, that's huge. As soon as I realized what a hit my endurance took whenever I was over this number, and it started staying under that number, well, then I could just run and run and run and not really get tired. We get our welding up to, oh, not even 1,000 yet. Getting towards the end of the day, but also don't have to do any fighting. I can stay up. You can stay up all night long with 100% fatigue. It's fine. It's just don't get in a fight because you're not going to have any energy reserves. Or if you do get in a fight, make sure that it's with your endurance up as high as you can get, so you actually have that ability to run away before you run out of gas and you're just walking and then they catch you and it's game over. So if I go up to this next traffic jam up above us on the road, zombies are everywhere for me. I mean, I don't have anything special on the zombies. I don't have respawn turned on, so it's only the zombies that are in the world to start with. It's the default number, so there's, plenty. You saw how many were over at the military checkpoint. They are set to migrate, so they move around. It's just I'll go into an area and I'll clean it out. You're looking at the game after I've already been in this area a couple dozen times. So I've cleaned out a lot of this, I mean, I've taken the population in this area down pretty good already. Now I come back here, and the only ones that are here are the ones that have migrated in since the last time I cleaned it out. Yeah, that's a great place to clean first. Get a gas station cleared out and get to the point where you can stand in the gas station or sit in your car and honk the horn. And that's a thing to do is clean them out around the gas station and then honk the horn once or yell, hit Q when you're standing there and get more to come your way. Try Q first yourself, so you yell and then deal with everything that comes in, and then get in your car and honk the horn and deal with everything that comes in. And there, at that point, you've cleared a really big circle. And from then on, that gas station will be pretty quiet. I mean, there'll be one or two here and there, but I go in, park nearby, sneak in, kill whatever's standing there. Then I sneak around and I whisper while sneaking, which like sort of says, "Hey, psst, hey, you." And so then you get some more that come in. Then I'll stand up and yell. And then finally I'll get in the car, honk the horn a couple times. That way it isn't just turned into one giant mess and I can deal with them. But it's just a very limited, I mean, it's a very limited space. You got to look at one that's nearby and do the sneak whisper, and then get a little closer and do the sneak whisper, and keep doing that, and you'll start to feel how long your voice carries, how far your voice carries. And where it's useful is if there's a whole group nearby, you can sneak over and get close to them and whisper and only grab a few off the edge. Then you back up so that the sound of your crowbar smashing their skull doesn't grab all the others. And then you come in again, you whisper, you come back out. I mean, you keep doing that. And that's how you take 50 or 100 and do them 5 at a time. Also, definitely use your car horn, go somewhere if you need the gas station empty, go nearby and honk the car horn and then leave away from the gas station, circle back around the other way and come back from the other side. And they've all gone to where you honk the horn. So then you'll find the gas station, is empty that way. And then you can start bringing them back in with yelling and whispering and whatnot. So I'll move them around a lot with the car horn. Like, hey, I want all you guys to be over here so that I can work over there. I don't use Molotovs really. So for me, the car horn is just about moving them away from things I want to touch. Yeah, exactly. If there's a parking lot that I'm not going to loot or that I'm done with or whatever, it's behind some building somewhere and I'm never going to drive through it again, then I'll sit there and honk the horn a whole bunch and try and get as many into that parking lot as I can just to get them off the streets and other places. So the next time I'm driving through town, they're all standing around behind the church or something. So right now, I'm just watching my endurance and making sure that I've got enough energy to run to the truck if something, starts to happen. And like now I'll start walking for sure. And then a little bit more looting. I'll probably just go ahead and pull the truck forward, but eventually I might sit in the truck and recoup some endurance for a minute. it regains, but at a very reduced rate. Like just sitting in the truck like this, you can see how it's going up, right? 0.81, 0.82, 0.83, and so on. But now if I get out and I'm standing here, you can see it's going up much slower. And if I start walking, you can see it's going up barely at all. But now when my fatigue goes up to the next bar, I'll bet you that that walking recovery stops and probably starts going down slowly. So the higher your fatigue, the less recovery you get here, till the point where you get none except when you're literally sitting down. And you'll get to see it here because I'm going to stay out and keep looting this stuff and picking it up and whatnot. So you'll see my fatigue get up above this bar, and then we'll look at the endurance again. This guy's going to come over. Nighttime, so they move faster. I'll use shove if I can to get him down on the ground. Display bars for B42 or display bars for B41. Minimal display bars, that's it. Minimal display bars. When you get it, you see up in the upper left corner here, all these little bars, they're all going to look like that. But you can drag them, you can reset them, you can change their size and their shape and so on. So how you see I have it set up, that's all because I drug it over and made it bigger and so on. It took some time to get it looking this way, but it worked pretty well now, I think, for me. Yeah, they're pretty unusable as these tiny little things in the upper corner. Probably like stress, hide right there. Yeah. So the stress bar, I'm right clicking on it and I can just hide it. So my fatigue now is just about to hit the next level. Very tired should change to like dead on your feet or something like that. Ridiculously tired. And now, just standing here doing nothing, my endurance is not recovering at all. It's just totally static. But as soon as I start walking, it starts going down. And then when my fatigue reaches here, even standing, I think I lose endurance. I have to actually be sitting. Well, it just means that now this is going down or staying still. So now I'm really paying attention to that because I don't want it to get down below a certain level. But again, I've got no fights to do because I've managed to clear them out from around the road. And I've got reserves to run if I need to. And I just come back, get in the car for a minute. And I'm getting endurance back. Not very fast, but I'm getting it back. Speed up time. Here we go. Now I'm going to go up to the next traffic jam, which I've cleared some of the way past. I've cleared like 1 lane or 2 lanes. Yeah, it's 1,300 capacity. So I'm like, wait a minute, I'll just drag a freight container with me. That's how I get enough storage to bring all this stuff home. So now I've already cleared this area pretty well. I mean, I went up and down it, and obviously I took out all these cars. So there's really nobody here except maybe 1 or 2, I'm guessing. So now I'm just going to sit here for a minute and wait to see if anybody comes up and, hey, I heard your car, you know, I'm going to come check you out. So I'll just speed up time. Nobody. So now I'll get out and start recovering things. And yeah, my fatigue's at 100%, but it's okay. Not like I'm going to keel over unconscious on the floor. And I can still run because running is tied to endurance. Big retro sunglasses. I haven't seen those before. I got to grab those just because. Oh, I better drink something. Here's the stats for that bar, that height width. So here's X and Y coordinates, which puts it here. Width is 400, height is 50. Minimal display bars. Worth every moment of that download. Worth every moment setting it up. Took a little bit to get it set up and on the screen like this, but totally worth it. And yeah, arguably for staying alive, fatigue and endurance are the two most important ones to have. So I'm just going to end up working through the day. So I just worked through the night and through the day here. I'm going to be a little more careful driving home because, you know, I don't know if you can fall asleep behind the wheel, but it wouldn't be good. Oh, the vehicle key, the taxi dropped on the ground. So now my endurance is getting down a little bit. I'm just going to go ahead and pull the car up and recover that endurance as long as I'm at it. Speed up time. Yeah, I mean, you should know how tired you feel by more than just a, wow, I really feel exhausted. You know, I mean, you can always know how much energy you think you really have inside. So having the exact number or being able to see exactly, I think is cannon. Next time I come out, I'll be able to go straight on down past Muldraw down to the big interchange by March Ridge. But I think that'll be on the next trip out. This trip, we got our welding up to, God, not even 1,000 yet. Grab these other 3 cars on the way back. I'm not Brad. We're bringing back 850 kilograms of materials. Actually, probably closer to 875. Once I start working on the forge and on my metalworking, we're not going to have any shortage of raw material. I've got enough to get me all the way up to 10, I'm sure. $880. Not bad for a couple days' work. Might as well shut the door too. I mean, it doesn't change anything, but still. It feels better, doesn't it? Oh, that thing is heavier now. flail of doom. I better stop before I flip myself over. That would not be good. It would be fun to load this thing up completely and then take it over to the mall and just start doing donuts. Get a good drift going. See how many of them you could take out with this container going sideways. Oops, there's a tree. Nice that we found that sledgehammer in a van. That was handy. Just some random red value line too. Nothing special about it. Of course, you only find them like that when you don't need them anymore. Sold. Yeah, it was worth the time I put in getting it set up, without a doubt. I was like, oh man, oh this is tough. This is going to take so long to get it just right. And it keeps those settings, so no matter, if you open a new map, if you start a new game, whatever, it should come up in the same spot each time. You shouldn't have to reset it for each one. In fact, you might be able to set up like a bunch of stats in particular places and then have a different one for a different game. You might be able to. I don't know. No, don't say anything like that. Good deal. That's going to change the way you play. Just those two. You're going to be a lot more focused now on those two things, and you're going to be panting a lot less, I think. Yeah, now you can run and see exactly what effect it's having. Yeah. Yeah, they wanted to keep things deliberately vague, I think, in the base game, and I just think we're in tune a little bit more with our bodies than that. I need to switch headsets. I'll be right back. One moment. All right. One set's wireless and the battery starts running down after about 4 or 5 hours. So then I switched to my Logitech USB. The microphone is picks up a little more background noise. So I like the other ones better, but I don't know. You can tell me which one sounds better, actually. Sounds like you like this one more. Well, it's good to hear. I appreciate the feedback. Okay, 12.9 of 12. That means that the flashlight needs to move into the bag. 12.09 of 12. That stuff's all on belts. That's on the Alice belt. It's 1840. It's almost time to go in and eat something since we've been calorie free for about 24 hours now. We're down to 83 and dropping, so we're probably ready to go ahead and create some fattening food again. I think everything else in here is material weapon. We've got the whiskey that we'll take up to the kitchen. A couple vehicle pieces and that hunting knife. Must be the whiskey. Let's make something nice and fattening. Which means I shouldn't have come upstairs. I should have started downstairs and grabbed some fish out of the freezer, some other meat, because we are actually starting to run out of things to cook in the fridge. So we've got a fish fillet of 15 encumbrance. Oof. Let's see, pork. .33. Boom, boom, boom. We'll grab 4 of those. I think I've got some better fish, some smaller fish, let me say that, over in this other freezer. There, more pork. We've got some rabbit. Tread marks on them are not too bad. Oh, you know what? No, those are tread mark free. Those are the rabbits that we got out of the trailer. Fish fillet. 20 encumbrance. Wait a minute. 20 and a 4. There we go. We'll grab this 4. That'll be good. Alright. That'll do it. Fish, pork, rabbit. and we'll open a can or two of some stuff. Trines. I don't know what word that's supposed to be. Right. The further you get through the day, the more your fatigue goes up. Drink a bunch of coffee, more better. But not a lot. Coffee doesn't move it a lot, so. Fatigue will go up just. This is my health. I put it right down there because in theory I'd be looking down here often, and in reality I hardly ever see it. It should be. I should have it right here. I should have it right across the center of the screen. But I'm bad at looking at it. All right. Oh, potato. Good. All right. So we have chili and potato. We'll put in the fridge. And now we have fish fillet thawing. And I'll just speed up time for a second. Alright, now let's go ahead and make a stew. I'm going to set my cooking priority for the auto cook mod to weight gain, so it will prioritize calories over satiety. Make sure these cupboards are in range in this one, and in this cupboard I have some pots already filled with water, so I can do auto cooked stew. 179 ingredients, so it sees plenty of stuff. And now we can watch what it uses here, which is going to be fish for sure. Butter, of course. Rabbit. Beef jerky. Use the chili, use some of the potato. Put flour in, salt. And we've got lard, butter. Yeah, that's going to be a fattening stew. Get some calories out of that. Come over here and make another one while we're at it. And I've set the priority to weight gain, so it's picking ingredients that are high calorie. If I was set to weight loss, then it would be doing the opposite, picking ingredients that have low calorie but high satiety. Or at least trying to pick those. Which really, in my current kitchen, since that's just proteins, exactly, the stew just comes out as basically being proteins. Stomping takes more endurance, but it doesn't use up weapon endurance. And what I'll do is stand on top of the Zed and hit the next one with the crowbar, just holding that one down so I can just deal with the next one for a minute. And then I'll back up and whack it with the crowbar. But if I'm using something like a spear or something with very limited durability, then stomping is great. Because you can always get endurance back, right? You can just sit for a second and boom, you get endurance back, but you can't get endurance back on that spear without doing repairs, and it's a limited time offer. Endurance is free forever. So now this stew is 101 hunger. Right now my hunger's at 24.24, so that's 24. So I can take 76 hunger. So I could eat 3/4 of this stew. So I'm going to eat half. And that'll take me up to about 75 hunger. And then I'll eat another 1/4. And I'm going to feel full. No, you don't level skills, it's true. But if you've got 6 hits you can do on that spear, you're going to get those 6 anyways, so you might as well save 1 or 2 of them for when you really need it. I don't know. I like spear, but in this game, the one mod that I use for spears that don't fall apart in your hands is not available yet. So I've ended up going with crowbar. So I like where our calories are now. We got good calories from that stew. Our hunger's at 100. Water's good. No, I'm a spear guy. 100%. But the improved spear mod isn't available for 42 yet. And it's just, to me, dumb that I'm this world-class carpenter, and I'm a pretty good welder. I've got access to all of this pipe and this metal and all this stuff, and I've got welding equipment and so on. And the best I can do for a spear is duct taping a knife to a stick. Well, let's head down to the traffic jam south of Muldraw. We've reset our calories. We've got some in reserve. We've got hunger. We'll grab some water here real quick. And then we'll drag that container back down. Unfortunately, we are going to run out of room in that container before we get to welding 6. So, there it is. All those cars we did last night, and we only got up to 1,000. Oh, you know what? I've got to go and empty out the hutch, clean it real quick. Otherwise, we're going to lose the last chicken. And then what will we do? We'll only have like 160 eggs in the fridge. What's going to happen, of course, is I keep procrastinating on going to the barnyard and actually culling rabbits and pigs and so on. So when I get done screwing around and working on welding and come back, the barnyard's going to be literally bursting with rabbits and pigs. And I'm just making the job harder on myself in the long run, but here we are. We do have a baby cow now, but unfortunately it is male, so... So we go into hutch info and we go to crop roosting, and 75% dirtiness, no good. So we'll clean that. And I don't care about the eggs, they're piled up there, that's fine. And now I'm going to go ahead and empty out the bucket, which takes way too long. And we'll come over here and milk the cow, who I've named Milk of Human Kindness. Take that up, turn that into butter. So today is lost because I slept late too, so tomorrow's going to be going out again. Get this milk up, turn that into butter, top off the fuel in the Jennies. Do the chores around the house kind of thing for an afternoon. I'm just going to put that milk right here in the fridge for right now. Except that it won't fit. Alright, I guess I'm going to churn that butter right now. Churn twice, here we go. You'd think that you'd get this green bar here, and then you'd get it again for the second time, but nope. Only up here on this. Put those butter in the fridge alongside the other 16. Not going to run out of butter anytime soon. I'm going to take that bucket back out with us. We'll clean up the barnyard and then I'll milk the cow one more time. Doesn't seem to be any ill effect to not milking the cow, but I don't know, it just keeps niggling at me. If you're holding a shovel, you can do a large section of the barnyard at a time, but it also takes a little longer. So I'm really not certain that it's faster than just going and take all. Yes, you in theory would sleep 6 hours a night. I think that has a lot to do with how tired you are, where your fatigue is, and so on. I have certainly slept longer than 6. In fact, I've slept about 13 when I was recovering from the leg fracture. But I think all things being equal, your normal sleep time would be 6 as opposed to 9 for a normal and 12 for a heavy sleeper. If those numbers really matter, go look them up on the wiki. But I think those are they. Get compost 100% full. Wow, this was nothing, 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 and then all of a sudden it's 100. Wow. I guess I better come back here with some stuffs and things. Grass cutting does not decompose. Huh, okay. Right, probably. Yeah. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. Or fatigue goes down at a much lower rate at night or something. I don't know. I didn't even look at that one much. Oh, wow, I have a lot of grass cuttings. All right, well, so dung does compost. Grass cuttings do not. I haven't even checked the food over here in the pen in forever. Looks like they've still got plenty. 54, yep. That's barely moving. Okay. Now it looks like somebody actually lives here and takes care of them sometimes. We've still got our bucket, so let's go grab some milk again. I think she'll give us another 10 liters. think it's about time to bring some sacks over here and clean out the existing fertilizer. I haven't been making a concerted effort to find sacks, but I've certainly been grabbing every one I came across. For the fertilizer from the compost bins. And to haul dirt around and gravel and so on once I start doing terraforming. Yep, I've already been through the warehouse up in Riverside, although I didn't actually go through it deeply. I just went in and skimmed it looking for a sledgehammer. But go up in there and actually empty that place out, and you'll walk away with a pretty good number of sacks. Also, the food places, the grocery stores, and so on, will have sacks of potatoes and oranges and so on, of course, which are all rotted. But you can toss them out and grab the sacks from that. A sack only takes 10% of the compost. So you would need 10, 20, 30, 40 sacks to empty all these out. Oh my gosh. 40 sacks. I was hoping I had... Yes, yeah, you bet. Collect the food, bring it all here, toss it in the compost bin. But you know what? Once you have animals, I won't throw any more food in the compost bin, because why? The dung takes care of it. And it even looks like the... like the compost bin reaches 100% capacity, but then keeps composting and sort of puts the rest in the storage somehow. Because as soon as I emptied out 10%, there was another 5 or 6% in there, so it wasn't down to 90, it was up at like 96 or something. So 100% full compost bin of compost is actually probably more. I don't know what the cap is, but... So I wouldn't even need 40 bags. I would need 40 plus whatever is hidden that I can't see. It could be 50 or more. Oh boy. Those are heavy. Some compost. This sack is full of wheat. So this compost bin, you can see, is 100% full. I'm going to grab a sack of compost from it. And now it is 93% full. So there was 3% extra in there. Oh, the auto cook mod was gonna let me make a stew in the bucket that held the milk. I wonder if I can take a stew pot out, fill it with milk, bring it in, and then make stew in that, and oh my god, that would be so many calories. Yeah, no, it's saying no suitable ingredients around, so I presume that milk, a pot of milk wouldn't work. But if it did, oh lord, that'd be so many calories. Drop the towel here and take the gas up top. Load up the generators. Yeah, they're going to be at like 85%. They're not going to need repairs yet. They will need gas. I'm still walking around with a compost bag. I thought I dropped it on the ground. TF. Alright, barnyard's handled. Generators are taken care of. It's 1 in the morning. Tomorrow we'll go down and take care of that traffic jam by March Ridge. can take 36. Top off our water and hit the road, Jack. Got 500 space in here. We've got several empty welding torches, so we should probably swing by a gas station on the way. Muffler missing. What the heck happened to the muffler? Okay. Hadn't noticed that. Engine at 100, still have one part left over. Ooh, 35%. This truck's been getting beat up. Gotta give it some love. Water's done, food is done, container is cleaned out. We're going to get gas at Four Corners, and then we're going to head south past Muldraw. I don't know. I mean, other than the obvious of moving faster at the expense of endurance, which you can endlessly recover, but you're burning it faster. I mean, yeah, you know, I don't know. I guess if you need to get to the television in time for the latest TV program before it hits time, maybe? Doesn't seem a lot faster, does it? But if you just got to get home to see Dean talk about foraging, I don't know, maybe that makes it worth it. If you're going somewhere long term, like, you know, you're off for a long hike, then conservation of endurance matters. I guess if you're sprinting to a house where you're then going to recoup all your endurance, then I guess it doesn't matter if you burn it all up getting there, does it? Maybe getting there a little bit faster that time makes a difference. This container is squirrely at 800 kilograms. I bet you it's going to be even more squirrely at 13. Oh, I don't. Did I put the generator in here? Pretty sure I did. Yes, okay. We have gas pumps. Wow, they're committed. That is commitment. That's like a story. When I was your age, I crawled through the snow uphill. In a skirt, no less. What do you think old dogs say to young dogs? Like when I was your age, I had one toy and it was a stick. Back in our day, we had to squeeze the dinosaur ourselves. Alright, torches are filled up. Let's go drive through Muldraw. As crazy as that place is, I haven't done any cleanup over there. Be back in just 1 second. All right. Had to close a window, getting a little chilly. Oh, wait, I can turn the heater on. That's right. There we go. Let the crazy begin. Ooh, now that was a bunch of cars in good shape. Let's go back and take a look at that for a second. This is on the edge of town. That'll be easy to clean. Right next to Mass Genfax, so there'll be some metal there. And yeah, we've got a dozen cars, maybe 2, 6, 9. Whoop, tree. Too busy counting cars. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. Endurance is good. Fatigue is good. Road's clear, so we'll use that to our back. That was close. Denim shorts? Oh, you must be freezing cold. All these bangles. Walk like an Egyptian.
Hey!
Fishing stuff. Nice. We'll take it. Scratch ticket, winner $2. All right, we're taking that with us. Take that into the next stop and rob we come to and see if we can cash it in. Where are you? Come on. Around here somewhere. I like that color, and it has a key. This we shall leave and come back for. Engine 49, 45%. I mean, better than a sharp stick in the eye. Some stuff's at hundreds. Reinforced bumper already. Yeah. Not a dually. I'm about to start checking the green tow truck. Oh, let's see what's in this one. Oh, that's mine. Right. It's probably this key right here. Let's put that key in the glove box. Since we're just going to salvage the car. Oh, bottle of alcohol, nice. Painkiller's nice. Always good to check inside the car. when you can't find that skill book right in the 5-6 range. Level 5 and 6. Those levels are grindy. Don't even have welding at 1500 yet. You saw me, come on. I'm pretty sure I've already been through here. But I was focused on a sledgehammer, so I certainly left stuff behind. Oof. That doesn't sound like that will fit with your playstyle. Might be good for somebody, I guess. It's worked well so far for me. I think that's terribly important. That's exactly how I go, is trying to understand exactly how something functions. Maintenance 2, yeah, we've already read that one. Get some endurance back here. Just hit the old toilet here. Don't judge. Yep, or fill up. All right, never mind. Well, you think 1 or 2 claw hammers is going to be enough to last you for the entire game, and then you start building something really big and you find out how quickly they fall apart. Yeah, I've gone through about 10 hammers so far. Building that workshop, just 8 hammers. Any hammer I use is going to get chewed up. I mean, I was just doing a lot of construction. All right, well, hopefully our welding is at 15. No, 1264. All right, let's go down to the traffic jam. The flail is working out okay. It's risky as hell, especially since I've maxed out on fatigue. So if I wreck here, I'm just screwed. Yeah, let's stop screwing around and just get through the town. This is it. This is exactly how you die. Like, oh, let me try this crazy thing. Hold my beer and watch this. Yeah, I'm gonna go clear that intersection down there. I think. I don't know. You know what? I think it's pretty sparsely populated. But considering where my fatigue is, if I get down there and there's a bunch of Zeds, then yeah, probably not. We'll see. We'll see how I can do the pulls. It's daytime. They're about to get slow. All right, we've got 3 behind, 2 in front. Three behind, at least one of them got eaten. O'clock. We just got a little slower, didn't you? Gun shells and beer cans. Really knocked her out was my cheap sunglasses. Does anybody pick up these keys? Random keys. Figure out maybe like, oh, someday I'll show up at a house that'll be locked and that'll be the key for it. It'd be handy if it actually told you like, hey, you have the key to this house, you know, when you walked up to the door. Then you'd sort of feel the joy of having been like, yeah, I picked that up. Yeah, that's right. There's that Dash Bull driver in that intersection that day. I admire your commitment, dude. Car keys, you're right, yeah. House key, I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'll break a window. Alright, I think the intersection is more or less cleared. And now we'll go and recover recoup some endurance in the car, and then we'll start tackling some of these wrecks. Oh, well, there is the problem of gasoline. Yeah, fair enough. Welding torch. Oh, because I didn't have the welding torches marked as favorites. That's why. I haven't looked at it. I have a mod that gives you a better description of what traits do. It shows you the underlying plus minus whatever percentages. And I didn't look at inventive at all when I made this character. There was a statement in there that I didn't understand about the lower threshold for something, and that's because I just don't understand that mechanic yet. So rather than learn about the mechanics since I'm lazy and I just wanted to start squishing heads, you know. Wow. Deja vu. Didn't we just do this car? squishing your head. I'm squishing your head. $2,000, second day out. At least welding's halfway there. It's a grind, but I hope it's worth it. As soon as that garage door is made, then there's a lot of shop work to be done in there. Just feel like I want to get that thing done and then move on with all the other skills. Start working on blacksmithing, forging rather, and metalwork and carving. The animal pensions that I want to do, I want to put small garage doors on those. And Can't do any of that without welding 6. Stop filling up this container at about 1,200, leave 100 for stuff that I really want. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think they're all bots. Nobody ever chats except you, so I think somebody turned a bot farm on me. I just started streaming because a friend of mine wanted to see what I was doing, and we'd chat while I was playing and so on. And now I just sort of turn it on because, you know, he's still checking it out. But I might as well record it all because I'm not paying for the hard drive space. Yeah, I've got some chips and stuff here as soon as I start seeing this drop down. Picked up some junk food along the way. I hate leaving stuff on the ground, 1, because I'm a hoarder, and 2, because I can't imagine that it doesn't take up more space, you know, on the server, as it were. I mean, it's not a private game, but still, chunk size and whatnot, you leave left stuff lying around, and your file sizes just start to get crazy out of control, but maybe that's just inevitable. I don't know. I'm just talking smack. I'm sure that they're all individual people, and they're just very, very quiet. Y'all are very, very quiet. You hear that? Perhaps I have a hidden benefactor who said, "Here, take care of this." All right, I think this is the last load of general stuff we're going to put in here. This brings us pretty close to 12. So after this, it's just go down, salvage all the vehicles, leave the stuff in the road, and head home. Yeah, I have a friend who I was talking about a game once, and I said, "Well, here, just let me show you." So sometimes the tow truck loses the container, so now it's towing it like a normal car, which, as you can see, is super painful. So then I just disconnect it, back up, reconnect it normally. Whoa, that was a bit much. All right, let's get our endurance back up. Let's just go cook the rest of the cars and head home. And I put the torches back in here again, didn't I? Because that's a thing that I do. If I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Yeah. Yeah, he comes and hangs out and we chat. Sometimes if I'm being really quiet, it's because I'm talking with him. It'll be nice to be able to drive straight through this intersection now, both ways. So even though my fatigue is all the way up, I'm not doing anything that's really using any endurance up. Now, see, that would be a good mechanic. If your fatigue gets all the way to full, you could just, like, fall over on the spot, fall asleep. 7 Days to Die does that. Oh, this is just a value line. Let's just cook it. Got a couple of those over at Riverside. Actually, more than a couple. Burning up these torches. Two left. I don't actually know that I'll be able to. Yeah, probably. Probably, maybe. Always makes me a little nervous speeding up time out here in the open. Hello there, you two. What are you doing over there? Oh, that's gonna be really close. That's gonna be really close. Every dash bull driver I can take off the road is just a little bit of joy in my heart. Well, I'd say that's it. I might have a torch in the back of the tow truck. I do. I have two of them. Wow. Yeah. Oh, in the travel bag. Yeah, in the road bag. The bag of stuff that takes on the road. Whatever vehicle I'm in, I throw that bag in. Ah, yes, the cheap sunglasses. Do 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 do. Oh, in fine shape. Performance brakes. Old muffler. Yeah, cook it. Yep, now I'm starting to pay for that hunger. But we're also about to head home. All right, let's GTFO. Yeah, professions, man. That's. If I'm a doctor, I should have medicine 10 or, 7 or something. Shouldn't be like, oh, well, yeah, okay, you got medicine too. You're better at putting bandages on than somebody else. Of course, all they have to do is watch a how-to video, and they're right there with you. Especially since it would really encourage squad forming, I mean, you play with your friends, and one of you would take doctor because you'd be a medical 8 or something, and somebody else would take mechanic. The food, glorious food. We'll have some jerky, we'll drink a few beers, we'll drive home in the snow through Muldraw. What could possibly go wrong? That fishing gear is awesome. It's great to have a lure or two. It's great to have some premium fishing line. Grateful to find that. But, fishing, God, I hate fishing. I hate fishing mini games in games. And I think, based on forum posts, I'm not the only person, generally speaking. So developers have to make their fishing so ludicrously profitable, so people will do it. And this one's no exception. The food you get from fish is just so powerful that I fished once back in, for a day or 3 back in, I don't know, October, November, something like that. And I don't think I'm going to run out of fish until a year from then. So grinding fishing up to 10 would just be, I'll just have piles of fish on the shore that I'm just leaving there for nothing because I can't use it all. Oh, look at you, little camo Humvee. I don't suppose that's the key that's there. Nope, that's the horizon. Right, fitness instructor, person who does aerobics for a living. You'd think they'd come in pretty much, at least halfway up the scale. Of course, I think fitness gains in general are pretty sus in here. I'm into month what now of this tune. This is the second tune in this world. Whoa, what do you have stuck through you? Is that a spear? Is that a homemade spear? Yes. This is the second tune in this world, and he's got 4 months, 5 months, something like that, of running around, chopping wood, carrying stuff, almost always at the absolute capacity, you know. So he should by now be just a calorie converting machine. And yet he's not any better at carrying stuff than he was at the very beginning. So I don't see any gains from just pushing yourself to your limit every day. I think there should be character growth. I don't think you should have to do burpees to get more fit when at this point everything you do is about fitness. That's one piece of RPG mechanic that I think is missing. Start using all those muscles, man. They should be getting stronger just every day just because. I turned down the muscle fatigue because I was like, hey, muscle fatigue, I can get that. I can get behind that, you know. I'm 100%. That makes sense. But there wasn't any gain. Like you'd work out and you'd get muscle fatigue, and the next day you'd be chopping wood and you'd get muscle fatigue, and the next day. And I'm looking for there to be a longer and longer duration before the fatigue kicks in, and it doesn't. It's just exactly the same. And finally I said, well, wait a minute. If I go chop down a forest, man, by the end of that, I'm going to look like Paul Bunyan. I'm still getting tired at exactly the same time. You really missed an opportunity to have the Zeds, when you go over them with a container like this, to have them just smear behind you. I think that there should be just a smear down the road. Oh, raining. It has not been a cold winter. January 27th, here we are, 58 degrees. Feels more like Northern California. This would be so much fun to have, like, snow-covered road and be towing a freight container behind a tow truck. For real. Nice, smooth, icy conditions. I was riding a quad up in the snow once, and I found a low point where water had pooled and then frozen, and it was right underneath about 6 inches of snow. And when I came onto it, it was just like riding around on a solid sheet of ice. That was so much fun, just holding it in second or third gear, engine revving out, just doing these slow, cool donuts, and like you can almost step off the quad and jump on the other side and do trick riding stuff because there's just no friction. That was a lot of fun. All the guys on motorcycles that were up there that day, riding in the snow on a motorcycle is hard. The quad is really a lot more fun at that point, and they were all looking at me like, because they were all having to work to get up the mountain, and I was just having fun with it. It's the one day that bike guys were sort of jealous of quads. Oh, what are we going to do with another container? put it next. Put this orange Maersk right next to the other one. Well, that's some effective rain, isn't it? Gotta remember to lower this down to back it up. There we go. There's the line we wanted. Come on, just give it to me. Well, sure wanted to get welding up. We only got halfway. I think I'm just going to have to suck it up and not have a closed-in shop. No, don't climb. Close the gate. Don't climb the fence. Yeah, right? And easily. Oh, the little white tow truck. We're going to give you some loving. Yeah, I hear you. I know. It is time to do some auto repairs. I think we can get a roof rack on the Humvee now. Which I think they call it roof rack. Indeed. Oh, I could put a roof rack on the Shelby. That's right. And the Shelby actually has full up armor parts and so on. Windshield, door armor, so on. We totally got to up armor the Shelby. That's going to be funny. Alright, we need a tarp. And stuff that we're going to find over here in this crate. So I think we can just walk over here. Stand in front of this crate and craft. No, because we need... Because I don't know the recipe. Ha ha ha. Oh, curses upon you, game. Alright, fine. No roof rack for the Humvee. Let's get these trucks fixed up. I how to use a pen. It's right. It is. It's true. It's true. And it's mightier than the sword, from what I understand. Alright, so we're just going to remove this hood because we've got brand new hoods available. Oh, the auto parts are over here behind the... Darn. I never finished that job. I never started that job. Now I have to start that job and finish it. These freight containers, I pushed them right up against this building because I figured, hey, I'm going to go ahead and move these crates, and then I'll just put an opening in the building to get into the... Except that I haven't moved the crates yet. Yep. All right. Mana. Something tells me I'm going to sleep for a little while tonight. It's true. Yes, environmental, sure. Have those coyotes be more than just a random sound event, right? They have sounded disconcertingly close a few times. A couple times I'm like, wow, oh yeah, right, never mind. It's been very quiet here on the farm. I've only had 3 or 4 Zeds come on to the farm and easily dealt with them, and I've been out in the woods chopping trees and stuff like that. Nothing. I took care of the guys out on the road, and they haven't really shown back up again. There's nothing. Nothing has migrated into this particular spot. So, yeah. The fence is mostly there just as a abundance of caution kind of thing. Like I can just go out during the summer and in flip-flops and shorts if I want to. Good night, man. Something like 3 a.m. for you, I'm thinking. 3 or 4 a.m. Hope you get some sleep. Thanks. Yeah, the next 50, the next .5 thing. I don't know if I give up on the welding thing for now and I do other stuff, then other things will take, will get done much quicker. That welding was a real grind. And I only got halfway through it, so, because all those cars and I only got halfway through. Without that book, it's a serious slowdown. We started out at like 200 welding or something like that in that level. And after all of those cars, it ended up at 1,500. So, good night. Oh, shoot, I'm working through the night again. Let's go grab some sleep here real quick and come back upon the morrow, or, well, later on today. And eating something, probably not a bad idea. $82, yeah, right about where we want to be. Stew with lard. Can't eat because we're full, but first thing in the morning we'll be able to eat, and we'll just throw that whole thing down. That'll take care of our calories for at least a day or two. Set the alarm so we wake up a little too soon, but it'll take the edge off anyways. Grab those calories. Top off the water. Alright, let's finish getting these things moved so we can get into those containers. So that's going to contain a lot of material, but it's one of those containers is all of our automotive parts. We want that. A log? For fun, it's a wonderful toy. Fun for a girl and a boy. One more row is going to have to go away, I think. One, two, three, 4, and 5. One, two, three, 4, and 5. So that's going to be might just be close enough for us to get into that other container. Well, okay, so we can remove this column and put it here. We didn't actually have to pull that first one out. That's how we can do that. Oh, yeah, I think we can put the dung in the compost now. Actually, I don't think we can because we don't have any room in the compost. I think this is going to do it for us. And there we go. We can get into that container as well. That's the auto parts container right there on the left. Go put these over in the Humvee, since that's the machine we're using to do a lot of the work around the property. And the next project would be to start working on the animal pens after I do some body work on these cars. Just a little bit. Well, that's it for the logs in the Humvee. Sure, let's go ahead and just put them in here for now. Because that's what I do. I go, I'll just put this in here for now, and we all know how that works out. It's the top one. Alright, what were we looking for? We were looking for a hood. Heavy duty. Nice shape. This is our last one. We'll have to fix that. And let's go ahead and get a bull bar on there. We'll call that a rhino. So let's go ahead and hit here. Metal working punch and a hacksaw. That's going to be from tools down here on the end. 8 pipe and a rod. Let's just do it that way. 8 pipe and a rod. Why they want tailoring to make a bull bar, I have no idea. And shield, I know we've got a few of those. 2 bulbs and a windshield. One of those ones I picked up was less than 100. Performance suspension, performance brakes for both, performance muffler. I think we're the same on the green. Repair on the muffler is going to take probably small. $57, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Nope, 61. Nope, 97, iron pipe. Need a torch with some gas left in it. I think we've got one right here. And iron pipe. Saw that down here. Oh, that's right. We don't have a muffler on the Humvee anymore. We need to get that fixed. Bars, one steel sheet. $25, $47, two steel sheets. Alright, that's good enough for the girls I go with. Engine parts. Yeah, let's go find those engine parts. What do we need? 37, 63. There we go. I don't think we're getting 2 points per yet. Oh, I can't unpack the wrench because the main inventory is full. Oh, phenomena. I must be getting 2 points per on heavy duty. Alright, well that's good enough. Take a look at the muffler here on the Humvee. I think that's a specialized muffler. Big muffler. What is that called? 998? Steel sheet and 3 screws. Recipe not learned. Alright, there's 2 more Humvees over at the mall waiting to be brought back here. Let's just go grab one of them real quick. There's that one in Muldraw that I want to go back and get too. Yep, hello. Good thing there wasn't a tree there. That would have hurt. Get better. Just cleaned the hood on this thing. Let's not get it dirty. 33 of you crazy people, huh? And nary a chatter in the bunch. I was looking at pictures today of western U.S. ports, Washington, L.A., and so on. And it doesn't look pretty. The tariff thing is just about to really start to hit home. There's no ships, there's no containers coming in, which means there's about to be no trucking. Or at least considerably less. No, 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 no. We still have a clean hood. Woohoo! Nope, 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 don't even think about it, punks. Stay away from this hood. It's so pretty and clean. Oh, we gotta bring back one of those dumpsters with us, too. Here, eventually, I want to grab a pair of those blue dumpsters. Pope Francis's funeral was very recent. I'll tell you, if any pope could make me go into a Catholic church, he might have been the one. He was, I think he was a pretty fine individual. So that's politics and religion. That's all I got. That and going and picking up used Humvees here at Ace's used Humvee lot. I pulled it. There goes the hood. Oh, yeah. It was so pretty. Oh, and look at these guys all packed right around these Humvees. Dude, seriously? Punks. You know I'm coming for him, so you're just gonna go hang out by him? Is that the deal? This one doesn't have rust on it down below. There we go. What else controversial is there? The Earth is round. Newsflash. Well, spherical, I guess, would be a better way to say that. So between this one and the Humvee in Muldra, I am sure that we will have a working muffler, one at least hopes. Oh, I see what you were trying to do there, buddy. Already got some blood to wash off. I don't need yours too. Have you noticed that the Zeds here have been filled with lead when they were zombified? Because they have some body mass that is off the charts. You run into one of them and it's like hitting a concrete pillar. Oh, there goes some more blood. Yep. You run into them, it's like running into a concrete pillar. Of course, the ironwood trees are the same. Much like that quad bit when I was a young lad. I had a little Chevy pickup truck, and I lived where there was a ski resort. So one night I was driving around in their parking lot. It had been plowed and cleared, but it was, you know, all packed hard snow. So there was lots of silliness to be had, doing donuts and whatnot in their empty parking lot, with giant snowdrifts on all sides. So if you lose control, you just sort of bump into a snowdrift and shake it off, shake it off. No, yeah, well, all right. 2, that's our limit. Absolutely our limit, 2. The bull bar does a great job of taking that. So the hood now at least is going to stay pristine, and we just have to wash it when we get home, and occasional repairs to the bull bar. This is from a mod called, I'm pretty sure it's like Tow Truck or something like that, which I think sprung from Harry's Tow Truck. If you search on Harry, then it leads you to this, because I think they said, yeah, Harry's was posted but doesn't work anymore, so this is the one that replaced it. Anyways, you'll find a picture of a tow truck that looks just like that one. And I can't say enough good stuff about that mod. This makes towing vehicles, well, as you can... Okay, 3 is our absolute limit. 3, maybe 4. I'm not sure if that was 3 or 4, but whatever it was, that's our limit. So anyways, yeah, towing now is like problem-free, as you can see. It will get you into a little bit of trouble, the weight on the back, and there is some physics getting modeled there successfully. So you can flip this thing over on its side by failing to think about what the load behind is going to do on a sharp corner or something like that. There's a point in my life where I owned a Bronco 2, which is a pretty short wheelbase little SUV, Ford Bronco 2, back before the Bronco was out that's out now. And I was working for a landscaping yard, and they needed to do some concrete, so they sent me home with a U-cart, which is a little cart you haul behind your car that's got like a yard of concrete in it, and it's got an engine and everything. Concrete's pretty heavy, and the Bronco is not designed for towing. It's a short wheelbase. It's a light vehicle. It's designed for you to stick like a, you know, a jet ski on the back, a trailer with a jet ski or something like that. Not a double axle U-cart full of concrete. And I have a lead foot already, in case you can't tell by just watching me play. So I got down to the end of a street where it turns, and I was going just a little faster than I should have, and I figured out what happens when a bunch of trailer wants to keep going straight. It didn't turn out badly, but I definitely felt I was right at the edge. If I'd been going a little faster, it would have gone. Yep, there's the tree. You, dude. We're getting rid of you. I wasn't going too fast, but it was really close. And I just felt the back end of the trailer, the back end of the car sort of get pushed by the trailer. And I said, oh, oh, look at that. That's a thing. All right, Okay, oh, come on. Alright. This is just because I'm just not paying attention now. I'm getting too comfortable with this drive-in. I used to take it really slow, and now I'm just starting to get a little careless with it. And we can see that by the windshield. Took the night vision per cat eye or something like that. Super useful, but it does lull you into this false sense of not needing to turn the headlights on, which I prefer not to, because I find out the Zeds throw themselves in front of your car a lot less frequently when the headlights aren't on. But I really should use the headlights coming in and out of here, because the trees just are completely invisible at night. Until I go out and lay a gravel driveway out, which sounds like it's going to be a lot of effort. I don't think they were nice enough to leave us a key, but I guess we can fix that. If they were nice enough to leave us some gas. Looks like they were. Oh. 0140. Let's go catch some rack. So let's see what we brought home. 39% on a 55 quality. Oof, look at that loudness. Oh, 1.5. That's a terrible muffler. Go back and grab that mold draw and bring it here. Just a quick check on these tires. 15%, yeah. And they're underinflated. It's a miracle we're still alive. 93 and 87, almost pumped up. I think the white one is our way to go, as much as I like the green. We need to do some tire love. And besides, it's the Muldrow repair shop. We're going back to Muldrow, so maybe they'll just leave us alone because we belong. That was right off the main drag, if I recall. Even close to the north end of town for us, so. There was another car down there, too, that I wanted to go back and get. It was a unique van that I had never seen before. Oh, that camo Humvee's all the way at the south end of town. My bad. There's that F-Series single that I put aside that night, the other night when we were there. Well, we already grabbed this container, I think. But yeah, there was a... It wasn't there. March Ridge. Right there. Van that I've never seen before. Custom paint job on it. It's interesting. So much of the West map unexplored so far. This is the tan HMV we're driving right now, so actually we can go ahead and delete that. Oops, wrong click. Oh, something there that I thought we should go back for at some point that I didn't put a note on, of course. I'm pretty sure we took care of that survivor house already. So we'll check this container, see if that's still there. It's not like we need another container, but oh, whoops. Oh well. It's not like we need another container, but let's just see if it's still there. Wipe that out, and then we'll go down here and grab that Humvee. Get rid of these 4 trees too. I keep thinking that they are just right there making a pinch point. Might as well clean them out. That fire truck, Oshkosh, is beautiful. I think it came with like a 97 or 98% quality engine. Or not percent, but it's just a flat number. So yeah, like quality 97 or 98. Looks a lot cleaner than the other one I found too. I'd like to go explore the west side of the map a bit, some of the new areas. Been over to Irvington and up to that city up in the north. Oh, I think we just bumper hunted some rabbits maybe, or raccoons. Those are pretty white hood. Oh, look away for a second. Just a second. Blood on the hood. Coming back for that Range Rover too eventually. Set it aside out of the wrecks. Makes a decent vehicle. I like the Humvee a little more, but the Rover's a little narrower. It's also got a short wheelbase. It's got a nice turning radius. Takes a roof rack. Got enough storage to go for a day or three somewhere and bring some stuff back. And gets there in a nice little package that's easy to drive around. Alright, it's 10:30, Zeds are slow, and we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th left. 2, 3. Ace, what are you doing, man? Looking at the mini map. 4. That's what I'm doing. 5. 6. That's gonna be another windshield. Yep, it's right here in this. Oh, nope, still there. All right. Well, how many Maersk orange containers do we need? More, I say. Left at the T, right at the T, right on the elbow. Another container in there. Oh, a camel one. I like that. That one's going to be a tough snatch if those are trees. Oh, ho, ho. How did I not see this junkyard before? Look at that, and look at that pretty truck. And sheep. They're sheeps. This is where we're coming next because we need sheep, because we need wool. And we need that truck right there because you can't see the blood on the hood. Alright, so we need to come back here with a livestock trailer. We need to clean this street up a bit. And then we need to get the sheep in there, get them home, and then come back and grab a tow truck. I feel like I haven't driven down the street before because we're seeing black areas. Yeah, there's stuff here I have not seen. Wow. because I went over a street, so I missed the T. All right, well, it's 1300. We could spend an hour or so exploring some map right here. Just for a moment. Pretty long walk back from here, so I think I'll be a little more careful than I've been so far on this trip. I hear y'all saying, uh-huh. Sure you will. One second, my puppy dog needs a boost up. She's getting old and she needs boosts. Alright, well, so this is likely going to connect to... Oh, we're already on that. Okay. Yeah, I see it. Oh, let's come back up and grab that Humvee on the way past. Huh, what's in that fire vehicle? We should take a look at the back of that as we do this. Is this where our Humvee is? Right there? Negative, Ghost Rider. There it is. See, it is possible for me to drive through town without hitting poles and zombies and raccoons, oh my. What are you guys wearing? Just yellow plaid, alright. Almost 1,500 hours, so we're gonna eat some food, get up in the morning, hook up a livestock trailer, come back and grab those sheep. I'm excited for us to start getting wool. Since I think we can turn that into thread, and I think that that is our ticket to tailoring 10. Right now the restrictive thing is that I'm just not interested in harvesting massive amounts of clothes off of bodies to make rags, to then make thread. Changed how thread works in 42. You know, I'm getting tired of you hanging out up here, waiting to smack me every time I drive through. Yeah, you have a very nice color-coordinated outfit. Thank you. Oh, yeah, those animals that I hit, whatever it was. Free meat. Tastes like tire treads. This meat's a little rubbery, Ace. What do you put in it? Sure would be nice to find a Humvee with a roof rack already on it, wouldn't it? Yeah, those windshields are showing showing my lack of skill, for sure. Did you leave us a key? No, but you left us a flashlight. And a photograph of somebody giving a wedding speech. How nice. You didn't leave us a gun. Really disappointed. Whoever owned this left us none of the stuff they were supposed to. Did leave us a little bit of gas, though. That's quiet. Muffler 1.2. It's not bad. It's not bad. Still not great. But it's quieter than no muffler. Regular gas tank. Run flats. A couple of them at 100. Engine at 42 quality. I like the camo, but I like the tan better. And I think this is going to end up being a parts buggy. Now, let's go in and grab something to eat and some sleep. Let's check the chicken coop real quick just to make sure that I'm not about to kill the last chicken we have. Just in time to bring some sheep here, too. That's really going to put pressure on getting this animal pen situation figured out. How's this sink doing? Is it filling up? 20 of 20. Why don't you show the full capacity of the thing up top anymore? And this one. 10 of 20. Yeah, something not right there. Just another thing on the list. So we showed 20 of 20. We're pulling 10 out in the bucket. Which only gave us 9.8. Yeah, numbers don't add up. We gotta check the Jennies too for fuel. Imagine one of those is just about ready to run out. 87%. Good deal. Can't you see the Shelby with a roof rack on it, some Mad Max window armor and stuff like that? Maybe a bull bar on the front. That's gonna look awesome. Huh? There it is. Do we have any prepared food? We do not. How about some stew? Let's check our cook priorities. This can be for weight gain good, because I think we're down to about 81. Yep. Alright, so with 81, let's go ahead and keep the weight gain option on. Make sure we're in range of our stuff. And auto cook a stew. Butter and lard and meat and stuff and things. Why have you glitched out? Something's glitching this out. Stir fry with cheese that isn't yours. Let's see here. That's 58 hunger. We can take 67 hunger, so good. I like those numbers. Let's figure out what happened to that stew. Let's try one more time to see if that works. Nope. Fine, be that way. Okay, our crowbar is in fine shape. Inventory good. Trailers that the developers have given us are squirrely as you can imagine. The trailers from KI5, the ones I've been driving around, like those freight containers or these or the U-Haul trailers, things like that, those are really stable. But these things, this thing wants to flip over all the time. So, corners take on a whole new meaning when you've got that trailer on the back for livestock. And the other one, the sandwich board trailer. Fortunately, the animals seem to be no worse for the wear after you bounce the trailer upside down and around and flip it back over a couple times. Interesting, that trailer is making the car pull to the right too. That feels like a new thing. You know, I'm gonna have to stop and see what those were that we hit. Thinking raccoons. Or rabbits. Probably rabbits. Just like that. Just like that, that trailer almost went. If practically at any speed, you know, about 15 miles an hour or so, you just push to turn and don't feather it on and off, on and off. If you just push down the key and hold it, this trailer's going over. It's got to be little adjustments. It's got to be tapping the key really fast. This has to be our junkyard. So there's our sheep. So I'm going to take that 7th left again. The last time we came through went this way, so hopefully they've all sort of followed us down. So I'm going to come in right here, park like right there, and then fight our way to them. So that's our 7th left again, right at the T. Howdy. Good morning. Second left. Left at the T. First left, second left. I said hello. Good morning. Nice and quiet section here. That's good. Sneak up from behind. Oh, that road's not going to be pretty in the trailer. Oh boy. That's unforeseen. Alright, we're not doing that. Alright, well, might as well back out of here then, since we're not going to go down that road. Since there really isn't a road. It's going to be a tight trailer turnaround. Right out onto the main road. See if I can do this without dragging every one of these down the road with us. Oh, I just hit one of the sheep. We come for the sheep. We come for the sheep, and then I hit one of them. Ace, that was terrible, dude. Yeah, come on, all of you. Come get some. All right, sheep, where'd you go? Yeah. I'll have a good time over there. Well, if you were up in this direction, maybe the rest of your family's up here too. Where is the fandamly? Well, it sure would be nice if it wasn't foggy hazy. Better chance of seeing them. Because I sure don't see where they went. $14.50 hours. I'll give it another 2 hours of search and then I'm out of here. Here and hit the only one I can find. Oh. I spent a little bit of time getting these tow trucks dialed in, and they have been tremendously useful. Pretty stealthy. Tow great. Don't have a lot of cargo room, so you're not bringing back much stuff with them. Whoops. This could be unfortunate. Oh yeah, that's that little warehouse. What a terrible day to come search. Oh God, I gotta remember to blink. Now, a trailer flip over here would be really, really bad. There's one. In the field right below me. This could be a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea. Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! I see. That's a thing. Huh. I was not expecting that. Oh. Oh boy. This is terribad. The ram rams you. And what am I out of? Apparently bandages. Alright, hold on a second. Let's get away from the ugliness here. This almost went really badly. Oh, punk. Well, it is a ram. Fair enough. Grateful I had a suture needle on board. Definitely need to review the bandage situation. Especially now that I've ripped my favorite Hawaiian shirt. Alright, so it's winter. We're gonna armor up. Make sure we've got some bandages on board. Make sure that I've replaced that suture needle. We now know approximately where they are out in that wood right there. I saw another one running around, so come back, and honestly I don't even know if I'll touch that ram. I might just leave him alone. I don't know that we need baby sheep. We'll assume that the U is gonna ram us as well. Come back loaded for it. That hurt. That whole area's got to be sanitized first, because if I'm dealing with Zeds and getting knocked over and bleeding and this is going to go bad. So I've got to go back and just clean that whole area. Or I just go find a farm with sheep on it. Not in the middle of Muldra. How about that? How about that idea? They are a sheep too far. Or if there's an option to give the use CPR. A nice mutton and lettuce tomato sandwich. Must be the whiskey. Alcohol. Another suture needle. Let's grab a second one of those. Five sterile bandages. We have 2 suture needles. We have, can't imagine we'd get a fracture from the, which was that splint? 1, yeah, skip that. We can take 57. Eat half, eat a quarter. There's our healing, and we'll throw this in the fridge. We'll crawl into bed and nurse our wounds and curse the day we went back for that sheep. Yeah, nightmares. Yeah, nightmare. I'll bet. That was a day. Those sheep are right in here, I think. I'm not sure we can make the armor yet. I think we can, but let's double check. Nice. Alright, so we're going to up armor the Humvee and go back with that. It's not going to be as stealthy as the tow truck. %. Wow, we can't beat that. Steel sheet. Storage to 100. Tires look good. Copper sheet, I think that's not going to happen. Steel small sheets, that's going to happen. Or aluminum, brass, copper, iron, scrap. I didn't even check the quantity. How much do we need? big deal. Boom, 63%. All right, I feel pretty good about that. Got 2 ropes. I've got calories a little bit. Let's go ahead and top those off a bit, give ourselves some extra room. Oh, gotta give my puppy dog a boost. There we go. Alright, let's get some calories and this could be where we die. I don't think so, but we'll see. Oh yeah, we're not going in that road. I wonder if they broke out of this pen. Looks like it's missing a gate. Except that looks like a chicken hutch, so... yeah, I don't know. Bingo! We've still got the U in our inventory. But not if we pick up a weapon, okay? Fair enough. Gotta go. Gotta go. We'll just drive around with a U on our lap. And an ornery cuss in the trailer. And mission accomplished. Not even really have to get too crazy and dodge. And he says, I mean, the Humvee will roll right over him. Little bar does a pretty good job. Got windshield armor on. This thing is not indestructible by any means, but it's It's durable enough. Well, with the addition of two sheep to the pen, we're going to need to work on the pen. So that's now right at the top of the list. We have to go through those rabbits, do some bunny purging, purge some pigs, purge some more pigs. Trailer on back, dodging Zeds is almost more dangerous than just taking them, because I don't want to roll that trailer at this point. What I found with their trailers is that if it rolls over, it's still attached to the car, but now its resistance is huge, so the car really can't move. And you can't detach it because the character can't find a way to the trailer. So essentially the vehicle you're driving has a good chance of just becoming stuck right where it is. So you have to go get another vehicle and come over and start sort of nudging the trailer and ramming it and whatever to get it to flip over, or get it to the point where you can disconnect it from the vehicle that you were towing with. So if you're playing the game and you're towing one of their trailers, one of the livestock trailers, treat that thing carefully, because it can really screw you up. It's very top heavy. Did we run over? Raccoons. Rabbits. A couple. Especially if that ram likes to do that even after he's in the pen and so on. Boy, that's going to make milking and everything else a lot more perilous. Gonna have to get them their own pen sooner rather than later. Hello, my little Shotsky. It's in Tripura 1. Well fed, not thirsty. And now for you. Too big. Can't pick them up. Yeah, I see your game now. I'm hip to your tricks now. Yeah, scritchy, scritchy, scritchy. See? See, we can be friends. This stream has been going for 8 hours and 17 minutes. And it's about time that it ended. I'm going to take a break. And, and be back in the future with, well, animals. We need to eat something. We need to heal up a little bit. We need to check these bandages. We need to, yeah. And then we need to get out and start looking at getting a pen together for the sheep and making a space there, purging some other stuff that we have because we've got a lot in a small space now. So, there it was, the great sheep escape, and we got them. It worked. Could have gone very badly. It didn't. It's a little bit touch and go there for a minute with the injuries from him the first time. I'm glad I had a suture needle on board, and it all worked out. So come back next time and hang out. I appreciate you guys being here. I'll see you next time. This is Ace. I'm out of here.